All right. Let's get some of this done. My goodness, there's a lot of Tyranid attacks. Leviathan. Okay. Get our troops back on those guys.
Motive units fully engaged. I serve your glory.
You have seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
I am the dynasty's spear. Inferior vessels sighted. What is your command? Ready to serve. We are death.
You have seized a strategic area.
Impossible. Cannot comply.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Top locked. How may I serve? Shroud strike complete. Critical damage levied.
gosh.
Vessel suffered critical damage.
We're in trouble. Okay, we were almost in trouble. Four turns there. 2 turns there. Also 2 turns. So more plans for that, I guess. I'm gonna run around for every single Tyranid invasion. 2 turns there, 2 turns there. Can we get to over there? No. They can, though. Save scum this one. Just a big old slug match this time. Okay.
the march. What is your command? How may I serve? Impossible. Cannot comply. Adopting defensive protocols. I serve your glory. Ready to serve. What is your command? Motive units fully engaged. I am the Dynasty Spear. How may I serve? Impossible! Cannot comply! They are doomed. Enemy vessels suffer critical damage. Shroud strike complete. Critical damage levied. We are death. Enemy vessels suffered critical damage. Yes, my liege.
Get out of there, dude.
Glory. All power to those units. Engaging weaponry. Energy for recoalescence. I am the Dynasty Spear. Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting. There will be no escape. Reassembling coherence. What is your command?
Freaky Tyranids.
They are doomed. I serve your glory.
Really?
Relocating. How may I serve? Initializing motive power. I am the Dynasty Spear. Top locked. Ready to serve. Engage weapon.
Tyranids. Okay, so knock them out there. What we gotta do? We're doing okay still, actually. What missions we got? Gotta take control of this system if we can. Try to right there. Okay. Right there. Where? I haven't been there yet. There's a lot of stuff going on over there soon. We can do it though soon-ish. We'll get more fleets apparently by doing that, which would be nice. More fleet capacity or something. Can't wait to check out the big ships for Necrons. They should be good. Should be fun. More green lightning of death. I'll take it. Okay, 4 turns. 2 turns. End turn. Okay. So we can't go there. Oh, we can by... Not really worth that, I don't think, right now. Not right now, at least. What do we get from getting this? Oh, didn't even see that. Chaos is coming. Okay. We should be able to get back there in time. Hoping. This could work. I feel like that's a lot of escorts, though. I'd rather do something like that. At first, at least. Okay.
Relocating.
Tyranids knocked out. Invaded 2 turns there. Two turns there as well. So we need to go back there and defend, then we can go attack. We're gonna come back and attack that system, I think. Clear the Tyranids out there. Pretty sure it's one of the systems. That we need for our objective, so go there. These guys are ready to fight chaos. Yeah, this one's got no puck. We should be okay, but against chaos, but we've got nothing going for you troop-wise there, dude. Got banged up by Space Marines, I think. Park our butts right over here, let chaos come to our fortress. Send them packing. Back to the warp where they belong.
Inevitable.
Oh, the scarabs are just amazing. Get numbed. Oh, you're over here.
Dynasty's spear. Ready to serve. Energy to recoalescence.
Hey, you too.
How may I serve?
It's been pretty good.
I serve your glory.
How was your week?
Yes, my liege. Motive units fully engaged. Inevitable. What is your command? I am the Dynasty's spear. Engaging weaponry. Countess swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Ready to serve.
Oh, RimWorld. Man, I haven't played that in a minute.
Ones are feasting.
I never got super far into that. I played quite a few hours of it, but then I just kind of fell off of it.
Internal damage
Not because I disliked it, I just, you know, ended up playing other things. I had a decent little colony going in that game. The concept of it I love. And some of the stories I've heard other people talk about are absolutely hilarious in that game. There was a guy who talked about, I still remember his story a little bit. He had a pretty advanced colony going on in RimWorld, and he needed a whole bunch of steel or something for some project, and so he would send his, you know, guys to go on raids to other villages, and he would just steal their doors. And he's like, I just imagine these, like, cybernetically enhanced super soldiers showing up to and terrifying villagers and just ripping their doors off and leaving. Like, just stuff like that always sounded funny to me. Yeah. Like, he would basically do like space marine drop pods with them and just drop them on bases and just take all their doors. Because that was the most steel he could get at a time. So good. And everyone always joking about harvesting organs and stuff to make their money and all that kind of good stuff. You know, just casual nightmare scenarios. I remember one of my guys ended up with some kind of rage thing, and we had to knock him out and put him in a cryo thing. Like, I didn't kill him, but we had to put him in storage until we could try to figure out a cure for him. And I don't think we ever got him cured, but we were able to build the cryo thing and stick him in there. I forget what it is that causes the rage thing, but oh wow. That sounds like a formidable force. Where is... Okay, we're down here, right? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Okay, I can't do those. We'll do these two. 3, so we're gonna attack that. So we need that system, then this other Tyranid system for our objective. Yeah, I should revisit that game sometime if I get the chance / motivation. I think right now I'm between games and I don't really want to start. I don't know, like I might go check out the new Age of Empires again because I only played a little bit of the campaigns of that and that game looked fun, and I didn't really dabble too much in Total Warhammer 3 to be honest, and so I kind of want to go back to that too. I have too many games, and I have games I still want to buy that I haven't even touched or have bought and hardly touched. There's just too much these days. Like, it's a good problem to have, but there's too much. It's like, Complaining about too many good things, you know? For RimWorld? That doesn't surprise me. That'd be fun. That game's been out a long time now. I bet they have a mod for everything at this point. I'm hoping to get this objective done in another hour because I didn't want to be up all night playing tonight. I meant to get on earlier, but after making the video, I went and sat down while it was processing and stuff because I didn't want to start the stream until the video was out. And I completely fell asleep and almost did not wake back up at all. Which would have made me a complete chump when people are like trying to tune into a live stream that doesn't exist and I'm like, hey, come check it out while this video's live. So at least I made good on my general promise. Not gonna do that again though, not that way.
Moving. As you command. Initialize most power. What is your command? I am the Dynasty Spear. On the march. Ready to serve.
So, curious question, where did you get your name from?
You have seized a strategic area.
Is it a reference to something?
Moving.
No, I don't think about holding it against me.
Enemy
I
has
just,
seized a strategic area.
you know, I'm just trying to kind of take this semi-seriously.
Relocating.
I'll be fine. I'll get enough rest. Okay, I was wondering if that was your actual name. So, does that mean one of the people that watches me, that's a diehard Warhammer fan, is a lady? Because I'm not saying they don't exist, but it's pretty uncommon to
The enemy has
have
seized
them
a
watch
strategic
YouTube videos.
area.
Like, I have no statistics for any women watching this
Yes, my liege.
or watching my stuff, because it's probably like one or two at most.
Serve. As you command. Drop void anchors. What is your command?
You have seized a strategic area.
On the march. Reaching engagement velocity. Inferior vessel sighted.
Well, that's cool. Like, I'm hoping that, so I have a niece who is turning 10 soon. And I really hope, and me and her are pretty close, and I hope she shows some interest in this universe when she's a little bit older, and I can kind of more introduce her to it, because it's a little bit intense for her still at the age she's at and the kind of the temperament she's at. But like all my nieces and nephews are too young for Warhammer, pretty much, with her being closest to not being. But I'm hoping she likes it, and then I can give her some of the novels or something. But like, honestly, at least my personal experience has been, like, most women I know have never heard of Warhammer unless I tell them about it, and they're not interested in learning anything other than the name of it. So it's just always surprising for me personally, even though I've met women in groups and stuff and that are like obviously interested in Warhammer, but at least locally that has not been my experience. So it's always just a little bit surprising when I run into one online, and it's even more surprising that one is one of my viewers. So that's just cool. I'm glad to see that happening, just because it's not even a representation thing. I just am glad more people in general like Warhammer. So yeah, it's so uncommon. You're kind of a unicorn that way. Yeah, I've given away Horus Rising to 2 women, and I never got those copies back, and I'm pretty sure they also didn't read those books. So I'm 2 for 2 for... Well, actually, okay. So I dated a lady last year, and she actually has 2 of my books, and she dumped me last year after about 4 months. Married another guy 4 months later. Never gave me my books back. So I'm down 2 copies of Horus Rising and a Night Lord's Omnibus. And it was really funny with her because she basically, I told her a little bit about Warhammer, and she was so worried. She told me she was so worried I was going to find someone to replace her that was into Warhammer. And I was like, it doesn't exist, really. That's not going to be what gets between us. But then she made the decision anyway. So I think I need to stop giving Warhammer books to women I'm interested in, because it seems to be a death knell for my chances so far. It's been my experience. Oh wow, that's an 1100 fleet. Wow, that's a juicy Imperial fleet there. Okay. Okay, wait. Are we getting attacked anywhere? No. Not really. Okay. So we'll go here. Guess we could wait for them to narrow them down. Sure. Yeah, I think we'll do that instead of attack right away. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Like, you're in the exact position as me, where yeah, like any relationships I've ever been in, no clue what Warhammer is, also no interest. Like, for like no one. That's why I created a channel, because, you know, I'm trying to foster some community for it, because I know that's the case for a lot of us, where there's like no one out there, you know, like around you that cares one flying hoot about any of this. And yeah, ultimately it's just a sci-fi fantasy universe that's just semi goofy at times and, you know, fun to learn about, but a lot of people just won't give it a shot. Like, I have my brother-in-law, like, he likes Star Wars, he likes Harry Potter, we like a lot of the same stuff. Like, he likes Dune, but he will not give Warhammer a chance. He's like, I don't think I'll like it. And I'm like, read one of the books, just do it. And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, why do you like Harry Potter and Star Wars then? He's like, couldn't tell you. I'm like, so you don't even know why you like things. Okay, whatever. It's just, people are difficult. But yeah, I mean, I have a couple brothers who will entertain me by letting me talk with them about it sometimes, but like, I hate not being able to discuss it. And also, I feel like I have a good view on the lore and stuff that's accurate, because one of the main complaints I see about channels on YouTube is that some of the people are not very accurate with the lore. So I'm hoping to get known for being accurate on the lore at very least. Yeah, Dune is great. I've never really gotten into it much, but I really loved the movie that came out for it. But you know, in my heart, I really wish it was a Warhammer movie made by the same guy. Because, you know, you could definitely see the inspirations Warhammer took with some of the colossal scale of that universe and character names, and, you know, they have navigators and a god emperor, and, you know, and like, there's the whole scene in the Dune movie of the elite Emperor's troops getting, like, you know, like, ready for battle, and there's like the weird chanting going on and stuff that totally felt like Warhammer. You know, there's some cool stuff there. And I'm looking forward to the new movie soonish.
Yes, my liege.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Warhammer took a lot from it. Star Wars took some stuff from it too. Like, when one of the Dune worms opens its mouth in the movie from underneath, you know, some characters, it looks like a Sarlacc pit. Or I should say a Sarlacc pit is probably what it looks like, you know? There's just a lot of stuff pulled from Dune, and I was a little unaware of that until that movie, and then I went and looked it up, and I was like, and I realized, oh, even Warhammer, okay. Because I didn't know that for a little while. Oh, hang on. We're gonna phase away from that. Ooh, well, that was a bad idea. I don't think he meant to do that because I phased into him.
What is your command?
So, like, what is your favorite faction and stuff in Warhammer?
Ready to serve.
Your absolute favorite thing?
Motive units fully engaged. I have to speak. What is your command?
That's cool. Eldar are so squishy in this. I would never want to play as them. They seem kind of lame. Like, their idea's kind of cool, but I've never really been a speed. Need for Speed type of player though. I like tankier stuff like this.
Internal damage register. What is your command? Energy to recoalescence. Ready to serve.
Hello, Sigurd. Chaos. I never saw the 1970s one, the David Lynch one or whatever. No.
Reassembling coherence.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Chaos.
Outpacing repair.
Do you have a particular Chaos god you like? Or is it just Chaos in general for different reasons? I kind of oscillate between, if I'm rooting for Chaos, I either like Chaos Undivided or Zench is kind of my thing, because the Thousand Suns, I'm a big fan of the pre-Heresy Thousand Suns more than Chaos Thousand Suns, but I also like the Chaos Thousand Suns because I feel like they're the most legit Chaos Force in terms of justifications for what they're fighting for. And then and Archimon is still cool. And then what else? And then I just like the concept of Zench over the others. Zench is the most nefarious of the four in a sense, and he's also kind of, I don't know. There's just something about him that I like compared to the other ones. I don't know why. What are you doing? Oh, you like the Skaven and fantasy version for your favorite faction, Sigurd? Fair enough. What about 40k if you're into that? I really liked in Total War the lizard men. They were fun. There's a lot of cool factions in Total War Warhammer. Okay, we knocked them out pretty easily. It's definitely partially the Emperor's fault. Like, the Emperor had a plan that could have worked. I feel like the only people he could have told and possibly had a chance by telling them, he should have absolutely told Magnus. 'Cause it's like the weirdest thing about not telling Magnus is, like, if you've read 1,000 Suns, like, the Emperor and him used to, like, fly around in the warp in their spirit forms, and he never once told Magnus about about the Chaos Gods when they're flying around the warp a lot together for years. Yeah, and yep, I mean, yeah, banning every single Psyker, banning the 1,000 Suns, an entire legion of your Suns from intrinsically doing, like, you might as well tell Space Marines not to use their melee weapons anymore. They can only use bolters or they'll be censured. Like, that's basically what the equivalency of what they told the 1,000 Suns, you know? You know, like, the Emperor built them to be Psykers, as an entire legion, and he's like, don't use your powers. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and then, you know, big shocker, you know, they would have been a huge bulwark against Chaos during, you know, had they stayed loyal, which, you know, it makes sense then why Tzeentch targeted them, both because Tzeentch coveted them, and also because Tzeentch was obviously the mastermind behind the heresy, because that's his whole thing as a mastermind. It certainly wasn't Khorne. Slaanesh wasn't paying attention until they yelled at him, and then Nurgle. Nurgle is kind of craftier than people think he is. He's kind of sneaky, so I could see him kind of setting aside his animosity for Tzeentch and them two being the main plotters of the heresy. I mean, it was a Nurgle guy who, you know, who stabbed Horus, and then Tzeentch took out the Thousand Sons, and so, like, those two did the most work. Khorne and Slaanesh were kind of just there. If you think about it, for the heresy era, it's kind of funny. Like, they had to compel Fulgrim to go to the Siege of Terra. He didn't even want to go. He was just bored. What is this? He has portal. Where's it? Vimard? Where's Vimard? I don't even know where that is. Right, who's attacking what now? Where? Okay, that's not for me. Is this smite? No, I don't. That was 3 turns. We need to finish our objective. Okay, that's not... They're attacking us somewhere. Where? No invasion there. I don't see a 2-turn attack coming up over here. Do not understand. Okay, they're coming here though. In 2 turns. So we need to go back there, but then so there's a 2-turn attack coming here somewhere, but I don't see it. There's 3 turns. I don't see it. Hey there, dude, what's up? But yeah, you don't have to tell me about, you know, the follies of the Emperor. I mean, I do think that there's more to it that he still has never told anyone, so, like, about why. But the basics of what he has said in some of the novels, along with what Malcador has said, make some sense, but it's not adequate enough. And even, like, Rabout and the newer stuff has been kind of like, why didn't you confide in us a little bit more, you know? Like, he's a bit resentful of it, too. Especially with where the Imperium is now. Apparently, they only told one Primarch about Chaos back during the Great Crusade, like in its fullness, and it's never been told exactly who that is. My guess is it's either the Lion or Alpharius, though. That's my guess. For either of the 2 that were told. Because the Alpha Legion was aware of Chaos before the Heresy. They even called it Chaos. They were aware of its corruption, too. So. Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? Let's see. So, I don't see a 2-person attack here. It's bugging me that It says I'm getting attacked in 2 turns here, and I can't see where I'm getting attacked. Oh well. Not gonna worry about it. Thanks for choosing to spend some of your time here tonight, guys. This is the kind of thing I was hoping would happen if I live streamed. Some of you would pop in and you can just hang out for a minute. I'm not going to be on too much longer. I'm going to try to complete an objective and get off because it is late for me, but I mean, Magnus has a completely different fighting rule set from the Lion, but the Lion seems to have, so in the latest book, and I mentioned this in the review that I just dropped on the channel, but in the Son of the Forest, a sorcerer tries to cast like a lightning bolt, essentially lightning powers at the Lion, and it fizzles out basically when it gets close to the Lion. So the Lion doesn't seem to have psyker abilities. He seems to actually have, he's not a pariah, but he does seem to have some kind of innate dampening of warp abilities around him, which makes sense because he spent years as a child killing warp-tainted beasts on Caliban and never got corrupted by chaos. So Magnus has like the raw psyker ability, power, magic, and all that, also with Zenship spells and stuff, but how much of that would get annulled by just the nature of the Lion in a fight, I don't know. And then Magnus has never been shown to be like a melee combatant. I mean, he got beat by Russ, and Russ is up there with the Lion in some cases. So Magnus would have to be kind of wily. I don't think Magnus could innately be better than him in melee, even with training, though. Like, the Lion is head and shoulders above most melee combatants by himself, just like Magnus is above pretty much nearly any psyker by himself, and no amount of training for a psyker is going to bring them to Magnus level of power. You know, he was born with it. He was created with it, like the Emperor was. Okay, what am I doing here? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Let's see, so we want to go here, I think. Yeah. Let's go back here. And we'll figure out what this 2-turn invasion is. Lose a system, I guess. I don't know if it's just a bug or what, but... Well, yeah, I mean, if you're putting the Lion in at a severe starting disadvantage and not on equal terms fight, then yeah, I mean, likewise, if you put Magnus on a world dedicated to the Emperor with a bunch of priests chanting the Emperor's name, and he's also getting completely enclosed by 10 Sisters of Silence and then the Lion, I'm probably going to give it to the Lion, you know? Like, I'm talking about them on equal footing. Like, if we're talking equal footing, they both have a big advantage by their natures, but, I mean, I would possibly put it for the Lion simply because he seems to be, in some cases, in some ways, an anti-psyker. Yeah, put him in a Sisters of Silence Faraday cage. Yeah. Magnus' worst nightmare right now. Flashbacks to Prospero at that point. Sisters of Silence there, wrecking his poor boys. The Sisters of Silence are always who I bring up whenever someone acts like there's no awesome elite women troops in Warhammer. Because I'm not exactly, I don't really care about the female Space Marine debate because there's them and Sisters of Battle and then tons of named cool female characters in the novels. And you can just tell when people want that, they have never read one of the books and they're unaware of like the Sisters of Silence even existing as like a important faction. Just as a side note, something that I think about sometimes when it's been an argument I've been bringing up a lot in some of the discussions I've been in where I'm like, let's take the Sisters of Silence. They're super crucial to the Imperium in a lot of ways. And no men can be part of them because apparently pariah men are not as common. And no Space Marines are pariahs. So they have a unique special role. Just like Space Marines do. And only they can be men. There's factions that can only be women too. Space Marine can't go join the Sisters of Silence. Yeah, I guess you have a point that some of the Thousand Sons warriors were very good swordsmen, but I don't know. I mean, Magnus. I mean, possibly, I guess. Magnus didn't really have a problem with warp use. He was very powerful with that. He just wasn't a very good melee combatant. Like his power wasn't in using weapons like swords and stuff like the Lion. But yeah, I think that the biggest mistake the Emperor made was not telling Magnus specifically about the full breadth of his plans, because then that would have avoided the whole Webway debacle. And then he would have had Magnus to be able to sit on the Golden Throne while he went and opened the can of whoop-ass on Horus with his 10,000 companions and just, it would have been game over from day one, if Tzeentch hadn't pulled that fast one. But Tzeentch could only pull that fast one because the Emperor gave his son a lack of knowledge, and then Magnus should have listened, but didn't. But he tried to warn his dad best he knew how, and got completely swindled by a god who the entire existence is based around swindling people. So, I mean, imagine, you have a kid, and they see a thunderstorm for the first time. We know that thunderstorms just kind of go where they want. You can't stop them. They're kind of inevitable. But their movements are also random and dictated by the winds. We wouldn't hide the fact if a thunderstorm could had self-awareness and could come target you directly as a person and strike you with lightning. It's just funny that it's the thing is, to Magnus's view and the Emperor's, I imagine, the Chaos Gods looked like continent-sized storms in the warp. That's what Magnus perceives Tzeentch as looking like a gigantic storm-sized gigantic continent-sized entity in the warp without form, really. And just imagine you're the Emperor, and you're like, yeah, that's a bad news thing. You know, leave that alone. What is it, Dad? It's a storm in the warp. You know, just leave it alone. It's also a really, really devious god that wants to eat your soul and enslave you for eternity, but I'm never going to tell you that. Shh. We're never going to bring that up. It's heresy to bring that up. You know, I'm hoping one day, Mason, for a what do you call it? Whatchamacallit? What's the thing I'm hoping my dream would be if NetherRealms, the guys who make Mortal Kombat, made a Mortal Kombat Warhammer. You got Primarchs versus Primarchs and Space Marine captains versus Space Marine captains. We could workshop that out together. Have Magnus versus the Lion. Ready, fight. Imagine the fatalities on them. That'd be amazing. You know, a fight at the Council of Nicaea with the Emperor sitting up on his throne observing the fighting. You could have some really cool... It makes itself, really, if you think about it. Wouldn't it? It would be amazing. You would have 18 contestants you can work with. Right away, just with the Primarchs. Let alone if you decided to have a second tier be like first captains. Sigismund versus Abaddon. You know? And then you can have different versions of characters. So you can have Ezekiel Abaddon, you know, like pre-heresy as a character. You can have Abaddon the Despoiler as a different character set, different character. You could have Sigismund the Swordsman is just like him during the Great Crusade. And you can also have Sigismund the Emperor's Champion version, which is completely different from that version, really. Like, you can do a lot. You could have Typhus pre-heresy and then post-heresy. Like, you could do so much with the characters in that. Yeah, the Emperor decides, yeah, who gets the fatality then. Yeah, that's funny. Good stuff. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, that'd be an interesting fight. Yeah, there's a lot of power fantasy, like fun stuff you could do with that sort of thing. Like if I had the freaking money and influence, I would totally go to Games Workshop with the money for investing in that myself. Be like, just let me approach some game developers and get this built. You don't have to spend a dime. If it succeeds on my money alone. And you get profits. Games Workshop would agree to that. They would totally agree to that. Horus versus Horus clone, oh my gosh. No, that'd be silly. Now, Chaos Fulgrim versus the Fulgrim clone would be interesting. That would be interesting. Well, the Chaos clone, as far as I know, the Horus clone wasn't exactly perfect. As far as I am aware. Like, it was still pretty powerful, but had some issues. Like, the only Primarch that Fabius Okay, is that... So the only Primarch Fabius perfectly cloned was Fulgrim. Any other clones he's made have had flaws. Plus, there's no soul to inhabit a Horus clone to really make it Horus anymore, since the Emperor obliterated it from complete existence.
The humans are so desperate that they've dredged a relic into the fray. The Phalanx has arrived in the region.
Oh no.
Threat analysis.
It is both command center and battleship, and far larger than anything else at humanity's command. We should make its destruction a priority.
Understood.
I'm not touching the Phalanx for a while, you guys. That is a no-no ship. And it's not even a ship, it's a small moon. I'm not fighting the Phalanx right now. I'm avoiding that thing like the plague. That thing better not move around and start killing my systems or something. That's just... no thank you. I'm scared of fighting that thing. So the Nemesis Tessera. Yeah, I'm not jumping to go charge right into that fight. That's... where even is it? I don't even know where it is. Okay, this is 3 turns. Okay, that... 1100 Tyranid. I need to get an objective done so I stop getting these bigger fleets coming in. This is not good. Not good. But we're almost done with the objectives. We just need this. We need this one, and then we need to dive bomb into this one, which we can do. Oh, it's right here. It's in this system. So it's in one of these fleets. Gross. We're not touching that. Oh, I'm running away from the Phalanx. Any being with cognitive ability is gonna run from the Phalanx. Like, we're gonna have to fight the freaking McCragg's... what is it? The McCragg's Honor or whatever, the Gloriana, is also... we have to fight that too. We have to fight Robot Goleman and that as well in this campaign. That is intimidating, but not as intimidating as the Phalanx. Phalanx sounds scary, and my fleets are not ready for that fight until I get, like, the top tier ships in my fleets and can make my fleets bigger. Until that, we're not going for it. Not even close. Not even close already. It'd be like if the freaking Vengeful Spirit showed up early in the campaign for Imperial and was rolling around. Like, I'm not going to go fight that. Oh, it's capturing control. Okay. That's fine.
How may I serve?
He's good. I mean, the thing that the Lion observes in his new book is that Rabout is good at multitasking, like good at, spreading his mind across several different thought processes and tasks. Because of that, he's a good fighter, but he can't completely focus on a fight. Like, that's just not his strength. Whereas it's pointed out by the Lion, in just his personal thoughts, the Lion, however, is really good at focusing on one specific thing and being very good at that one thing. And that happens to be fighting. And so the Lion still can coordinate because he's a Primarch, but his superlative ability is the fighting and focus. And Rabout's is, of course, the multitasking and management of things. And one of those things he manages is his fighting skill. He's good at it, but he's better at, all the Primarchs, all of them, even the ones that are broken, like Conrad and Angron, they are all ultimately force multipliers. And not just on the battlefield. They're force multipliers in the tactics and strategies that they coordinate with their legions back during the Heresy and Great Crusade. Their capacity as commanders, all of them, their strategies were singular. And part of what the Space Marines lost when they all, disappeared and otherwise aren't commanding things anymore is that strategic value. Not just them as individuals, but them being able to inspire, and lead by commanding their forces. That all went away too. And so Rabout is very good at that. If all the Primarchs are good at multitasking and good at being a force multiplier for coordinating forces, then that is Rabout's superpower compared to them. That doesn't mean that Rabout isn't capable of punching traitors' heads off, because he does that during the Heresy when he first gets betrayed. And he does a very good job at that. Why are you all hurt? Oh yeah, you just had a fight. That's right. Forgot they had just had a fight. That was the entire point I waited. So, even though each of the Primarchs are specialists, as generalists, they're all generals that are very good at, making up strategy for their forces for the most part. It doesn't hurt that Guilliman currently has the Emperor's Sword, too. That's helpful as well. Turns him into a bona fide demon slayer. Get out of my ship's way, please. He's gonna die anyway.
What is your command? Energy to recoalescence. Inferior vessel sighted. Initializing motive power. I am the dynasty sphere.
Tyranid campaign would be interesting to play. Wonder how that would go. Very chompy, I imagine.
Inferior vessel sighted. Motive units fully engaged. How may I serve?
He seemed like a very self-destructive fleet, though. At least the way the AI uses them. I don't know what it'd be like to use them. I've never messed with them. No, the sword has the Emperor's ability to delete demons just in it. So, like the Emperor's fire leaps from it whenever Robout's using it. So somehow the Emperor put that part of himself into it. So it's not just the Emperor needed. It's the blade was created with that ability, apparently. Because, yeah, Robout does permanently kill some demons in Godblight. And in, I think also in the previous book, Plague Wars. He kills a couple of unclean ones with it. And a couple of lesser demons. And it is expressly clear that they are not coming back, that they're gone. The main greater unclean one that the books follow has a couple of like lesser demons following him around that are also unclean ones, and a couple of them get permanently murked by Robout.
You have seized a strategic area.
Relocating.
You're doing fine, dude. Don't. You're good.
Moving. Yes, my liege.
I had a guy in the Facebook group that I was in, or am in. I could tell he hadn't really read the lore much because he was like, you know, like supposedly the Emperor can kill demons, you know, if he's able to do that. And it's like, it's not a if he's able to do that, he can do that. And the guy's like, yeah, but hypothetically speaking. And I just said, just please read more of the books. You know, get this knowledge so you can have like proper discussions. You know, I wasn't meaning it arrogantly. And then some other guy piled in and was like, maybe you need to read the lore more. Maybe you shouldn't be throwing stones, huh? It's like, I didn't mean it in a rude way. Like, I do want the guy just to learn more. That's all I meant. I can just tell at this point when someone's operating on, you know, barely any actual knowledge. Hey, we get some more fleet capacity. Yay. Okay. And another fleet. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Markham's fleet. Okay, what can we add to his fleet now? Can we put it? No, we don't have room for a battle cruiser. What is this? A Scythe Harrower. Wish we had room to get him into a battle cruiser. Let's see. Exactly, yeah. Like, I don't I wasn't telling the guy to learn the lore as like a snide, like, you need to learn this, you know. Like, it's just, it's hard for me to have a good discussion with somebody when they're like acting like it's only theory that the Emperor kills demons when he does. Like, and the only way you wouldn't know that is because you haven't read any books where he does that. Or if you did, you weren't paying attention. I think after 20 years, I can kind of pick up on when someone doesn't know very much, you know? Doesn't mean I'm better than them. It's just an observation. It's like, look, learn more about this so I can have better discussions with you. That's probably what I should have said. I just didn't say it that way, and, you know, internet and tone doesn't come across, so I probably came across like a super sweaty neckbeard who was just dunking on this kid because he was a younger guy, too. And that's not what I meant. Not even close. I think I don't want to fight that fleet. That looks annoying. Okay, let's see here. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, let's see. So that's 5 years ago. I'm seeing if I can upgrade flagships to the next tier of unit without having to, like, do something stupid to do it, because it doesn't just let you upgrade them. Yeah, I got, so it's not intimidating for me only because, I mean, I started reading them freaking 20 years ago. You know, I just kept picking up, you know, another omnibus and another one and another book and another book and another book, you know, as I released year after year. So I just kind of kept up with it. So I got lucky. Whereas, like, yeah, if you're starting now, there's so many. Some of them aren't in print anymore. Like, it's a bit of a mess now, but thankfully I kind of got in on the ground floor, so to speak, back when there were still a lot of books, but less, for sure. And, you know, like, that's the thing. Like, I have that knowledge and, you know, I got privilege in a way to, in a sense, to read a lot of stuff that, you know, like, you find intimidating, and I can kind of mention that in my videos and stuff, you know. And I knew there was kind of a strata of fans out there that are kind of in that position you're in, where it's like, I don't know even where to start with this. It's a bit intense, so I'm gonna watch the videos, you know. But then the videos should be good quality and actually be accurate to what the books are saying, at least in my opinion. The but yeah, Dead Sky Black Sun is a book I have not read for a very long time, but that book It has a lot of really cool scenes in it. Definitely a classic favorite of mine. I love the whole fight over the fortress and stuff, and the Iron Warriors fighting over it. And it's got some good stuff in it. What is this? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty good, too. It's all pretty good. Let's do this one. Okay. I mean, the legions are based upon the home world more than the Primarch, in a way, at least culturally. The Primarch has an impact on that, but the Primarch is also shaped by the culture of the world they landed on. So... Yeah, or like Rabout having stable parents, you know, helped him, you know, be a lot of who he is, you know. Had his mom for a long time. Most of the Primarchs didn't have a mom figure, it seems like, or one not for very long. Some of them had father figures. Dorn had a strong father figure, I believe. If you didn't know this about Dorn, Dorn actually has a, he actually has like a blanket that used to be like his dad's or his grandfather's that he will like wear around his shoulders as like a comfort thing. It's like a reminder of him. So like Dorn also had like a solid upbringing too. Let's see. I'm getting confused on where we're going, what we're doing. Let's see, what are we doing? Okay, that's 3 turns. We want to go to here. Okay, yeah, we can do that and be back out of here before the Phalanx decides to murder us all. That should bring our threat level way down by completing this objective. Oh no, not now. Cutscene.
The fortress Oubliette of Nemesis Tessera was once the Inquisition's most closely guarded secret. A bastion of knowledge and rigor, and a convocation point for the Imperium's most trusted servants. No more. The onset of the 13th Black Crusade set the world awash with treachery and war. Though Nemesis Tessera's dread secrets were stolen, the world itself endured, thanks to the heroism of the Space Wolves and Inquisitor Zero. From the doomed hive world of Chimalomus to the seditious penal world of Avara's Gulag, the sector remains crippled by corruption and heresy. Yet in the forsaken fields of the Obsidian Depths, mutation, madness, and all their damned siblings are curiously absent. It is as if the Obsidian Depths border onto something not yet adequately defined, or perhaps waiting to be discovered.
Interesting. An actual AI would be. Becomes the Justice Bot 9000. Because it sees only the wrong things about humanity, not the value in it. Okay. Let's battle this. Alexander, question if you're still here. I think you are. Do you want to see like specific like female characters in Warhammer, or does that not really matter to you? Like, I've never really been able to ask a woman that's into Warhammer what they think on that stuff, because I'll tell you, in a lot of the books, there's actually quite a few pretty great female characters, and anyone who says there isn't has not read the books and doesn't know that. But I was just curious.
Initializing motive power. As you command.
Oh, Tyranids. Grodies.
Yes, my liege. Moving.
That's a fair point. I will say, though, quite a few of the individual, like... Well, the thing is, here's the thing. I would not agree that everybody sucks in Warhammer. Despite it being grimdark, that doesn't mean every character is grimdark. And there's honestly some super... surprisingly wholesome moments, even in like during the Siege of Terra. Like, for example, I don't know if you knew about this, but during the Siege of Terra, the White Scars Legion, one of their generals, commanders, is actually a lady who helps run that legion with Jagate Khan, and when the Khan is going to fight Mortarion in kind of a showdown, and isn't sure, you know, if he's coming back alive or not. One of the final things he does is goes and finds her and has like a final discussion with her about just everything. And he like kneels down to her height and like takes her hand in his, and it was just kind of like, you know, I'll see you when I get back type of thing. You know, like he kind of sees her, you know, as an important general in his army, but also just kind of, she's kind of like a matriarchal soul to that legion in an interesting way. And it's just something no one talks about because no one notices, and it's just like, it was just an oddly kind of like soft moment in general for the Primarch. You know, with a woman who's a general and kind of a badass in her own right. You know, she's not just some lady. She's, you know, she's doing like important work during the siege, but it was just a moment that like gets lost in all the other stuff because, you know, we focus on the battles and stuff. But there's stuff like that in the books that like I actually really like because it adds overall lore and character to this setting. That if it was just fights, it would be kind of boring to me. If all it was fights all the time. That's it. Yeah, I mean, the Sisters of Silence are badass. Sisters of Battle. A lot of the assassin temples use women for whatever reason. I guess maybe it's just compatibility genetically, just like Space Marines are compatible with Astartes. Yeah, it's interesting. In a lot of groups, like a lot of people think that there's like no women in Warhammer. It's interesting. They act like it at least.
For your intervention. The loyalty of the Temerin dynasty is yours.
Yeah, Saren is a lot of people's.
Do not give me reason to regret my actions. I will not, great lord. I will not. I expect you to strengthen our positions. Provide us with ships with no delay. Amarkin commands.
There we go. Oh, wow. That's a lot of... Cool, okay. Cool. Okay, so we didn't get another fleet capacity, but we got a lot of renown towards the next level, which is cool. Now, one of the memes I see people perpetuate online a lot that bugs me a bit is some people try to voice the narrative that pretty much any female character is just sexualized in the books, and that's not even close to true. For one, many of the women in the books are straight up ugly. It doesn't say that, but there's nothing about them that is implicitly just sexualized. And then most of the time their features are not described. It's just, you know, they're referred to as a her, so you know it's a woman. The name doesn't even give away that they're a woman, unless it's just, and they're just a character, like any of the other ones. So whenever someone says that, I'm like, have you read any of the books? Like, there's so many things people say that I just know they're not reading anything other than memes. I know it's so far from true, but it's just so frustrating because I feel like a broken record when I bring it up. I'm like, you're so far off base, and they're like, you know, and some of them are stubborn and they're like, no, it's true. You know, like, it's just, there's a, like, any fandom has its dumb people in it, and this one's no different on that level. Because I honestly don't think I would be as into Warhammer if that was the case. If it was, like, very obvious, just, like, lusty dudes writing excuses for, you know, women to take their clothes off or something. You know, like, that just doesn't happen, really. It's happened, like, I mean, there's two times it happened, but it wasn't done for sexual reasons. 2 times I can remember. Well, and even if that happens, it's not for the reasons that people would assume. Alright, so now we have a battlecruiser fleet. It happened once in the first Heretic because a cultist leader was a woman and she was doing a chaos ritual that she was naked for. But it just says that she's naked. It doesn't go past that. It's part of her ritual. And then the only other time I remember it happening is in the Eisenhorn trilogy, when Eisenhorn runs into Beckwin the first time. She's not wearing anything because she was working as a prostitute, and he busted in on a party or something she was currently attending in that capacity. But then he recruits her, and she becomes a really awesome fighter and stuff, and, like, he does not recruit her because she's beautiful or anything like that. He recruits her because she's a pariah, actually. He finds out she's a pariah because he's a psyker, and proximity to her actually bothered him. And he actually does grow to love her, but it takes a while for him to grow to care about her. Like, it's not like an immediate thing. He recruits her because he's an Inquisitor, and she's a valuable rare resource. Those are the only 2 times I can think of where they do that. But there's been guys naked in the books too, so it's like, it's not a thing specifically towards women. It's just, those are the 2 incidents I can even think of. Well, intelligent, fearless, or scrappy and evil, or, you know, like any other character, they can fill any role essentially. Exactly. I wouldn't want that. Like Beckwin is implied to be beautiful, you know, like, obviously if a woman is working as a prostitute, she probably has some measure of beauty to her, you know, to be able to do that role to begin with. So, like, Beckwin was probably beautiful, but that's definitely not why Eisenhorn recruited her. He didn't care about that. He cared about the nature of her. And then, but yeah, pretty much every other woman in the books, there's no description of what they look like, pretty much. You just know it's a woman, you know? That they're a woman. That's their role. You know, that's their gender. That's it. There's not really much else said, you know? And I like that lack of fanfare for exactly what you just said, Alexandra. But there's not very many horny scenes. Like, what kind of scenes are you talking about? I can't even think of one. Like, I honestly can't think of one. That's like, okay, well, maybe one, but it's implied, not literal. Implied horniness, not literal horniness. Are you familiar with the Eisenhorn characters at all, Alexandra? So I'll tell you what I'm thinking of, but it's within those books. Those in the Ravener books. There's even an art piece someone made that kind of actually has that as part of it, which is funny. Well, yeah, okay. That makes sense, right? Freaking Slanesh can probably have that capacity on you. Yeah. What I was thinking of was, hang on, let me see if I can even, I'll even see if I can bring up the art piece for a second here. Let's see here. Okay. All right, you guys can see my desktop, right? Maybe not yet. Let's see. All right, it's delayed on the view for me, so I don't know if you're seeing it. Let me know if you see my desktop. See here. Well, the Eisenhorn series, of course, is great, and then the Beckwin trilogy of books that have come out are crazy important for like the overall lore. Okay, cool. Let me go to. Okay, so I'm gonna put in. Let's see. So Harlan Nail is a bounty hunter guy in the employ of Eisenhorn, as well as later on Ravener, his former interrogator turned into Inquisitor. So Harlan's an awesome character. He's like, you know, this gun brawny dude, but he's also really smart. So he's a really cool character. But I do remember a specific scene that this is from the book that this is talking about, actually, where he's kind of sitting in his little, you know, area like with his bed and stuff. And I don't know if he has the guns and stuff. That might just be artist interpretation. But this picture is another member of the retinue of Eisenhorn or Ravener. And, you know, it's a woman. And this picture is, I guess, and it's like, you can tell it's like folded up to like hide her body. But it's a picture of her naked because they once had a little moment together. They never did again, but like it's a memory of his that he holds close to his heart. So he just has this picture of her as like one of his only affectations in his room. And I distinctly remember that from the book for some reason. Probably because it's just so rare to actually have something like that in Warhammer books. Like the sexual nature of it, and also just the kind of the just personal moment of a character. And that's why people love the Eisenhorn and Ravener stuff, because of like the personal character moments of these often brutal action characters. They take the time to like have you sit with one of them and kind of see into them a little bit more. Yeah, Harlan's really cool. He's like one of the best characters, one of the best side characters in the Eisenhorn and Ravener series, and he's also in the Beckwin series too. I won't spoil the Beckwin series because it's a wild ride if you ever get to read it, but the Beckwin novels are going to have a major influence on some of the lore. But anyway, that comes to mind as another example of something like unto what people want to criticize Warhammer for, but the context of it is a little bit kinder than just, this woman was naked. It was, I mean, they were both freaking naked. They were sharing a moment in a otherwise brutal universe. And I'm pretty sure they were like possibly drinking or something too. So like they both were kind of embarrassed by it and don't talk about it type of thing. But anyway, that's the only thing I can think of really, other than what I've already brought up. But yeah, I mean Harlan isn't some like womanizer in the books or anything. Like he just like he worked a lot with that woman as like a professional coworker essentially, and but like at least the way they portray Inquisitors and their retinues in Ravener and Warhammer, the retinues of the Inquisitors basically become their confidants and friends, at least for Eisenhorn and Ravener. So like Harlan becomes a trusted friend. That woman does too, and then they trust each other, and you could see that naturally happening with some of the characters. You should. They're like Dan Abnett is a master of like character stories, like character deep dives. I'm pretty sure what I described as a scene though is in the Ravener books, which are like the second trilogy following up the Eisenhorn trilogy. And then the Beckwin books center around Beckwin herself as the main character. And that's all I'll say about those books, because those books are interesting. Very different from the other two series. But I won't say more. I could say more and I won't. So Eisenhorn is always a recommend. It's a great trilogy, good characters. Okay, I got lost again. Okay, what am I doing? I might actually call it here in a minute, because it's really late here. Maybe I'll just fight off these Tyranids as the last thing or something. Or attack the Imperials right there or something. Just give them a little shove. Drukhari Onslaught. Huh. Okay. Interesting. And we can try out the battlecruiser too. Alright. Where are our ships? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's see. I guess everyone's moved already. Okay. Oh yeah, they're all up here. I forgot about that. Well, so yeah. So I mean, if you want less of the fighting and more of the characters, the Eisenhorn trilogy is that. Still got action, but it's much more about the characters, I would say. And it's written in the first person by Eisenhorn himself. So, like, it's like his journal about his life, essentially, as an Inquisitor. And then the Ravener books are more of a third-person point of view. Just kind of like, you know, watching the characters like most Warhammer books are like. And then the Beckwin trilogy is third person, but from the POV of Beckwin. So
Hail, great Lord.
oh, the Phalanx is coming.
The construction of ships has begun.
Oh no.
Anchorages remain threatened by Tyranids.
Shoot.
I will provide protection. Hasten the construction.
Oh no.
Great Lord.
Can I cancel that? Oh, that's Terrible. Although, I do not have to defend this system, I don't think. And a can of whoop ass is about to come for me. We are not sticking around for that. Yeah, we're going to abandon ship from there, that's for sure. I mean, the points say it's only 1,000, but if the Phalanx is in that fleet, there's no way. There's just absolutely no way. Oh, it says it's protecting that system, so I wonder if these fleets, it doesn't matter. Okay. That's probably what it is. Yeah, you have to do it in that order, Alexandra. If you went and read the Beckwin trilogy, it would be good. But A, it's the newest trilogy. B, so it's the newest trilogy, and then it's, I'm losing my train of thought. So A, it's the newest trilogy. B, it's it's not finished yet. The third book, Pandemonium, will come out after Dan Abnett. I mean, he's already finished The End and the Death, but now that he's finished the Horus Heresy, that's what he'll be working on next is Pandemonium, which is the third book in that trilogy. So it's not completed yet. And then C, like, it just wouldn't make any sense to start with that one because it's good, but, like, it's building upon the characters and stories from the previous two trilogies. So if you went with the Beckwin trilogy first, it would not make much sense. And I will say this, it's already confusing if you do read those other ones. So I don't recommend it. Don't recommend starting with that one. That's so funny. Well, you'll have to tell me what you think of it. It's a good ride. It's like old school Warhammer and kind of a foundational piece of literature, I should say, in some ways. Okay, where... I mean, okay, no. Okay, so then what systems? Agrippa. Okay, 1,800 person fleet coming for us there. Gross. Gross. But yeah, thinking about those trilogies, there's so many good moments in those books. Action and otherwise. I started rereading some of the Eisenhorn recently, and didn't finish it again, but I liked what I reread of it. It's been a while since I read any of it. Okay, so this is only 2 turns. Can I even protect all of these systems? That's 2 turns to protect. 3 turns to get 2. This is unfair. Let's be a little unfair. I'm going to cancel that one. With our points. They're putting the pressure on us here. 4 turns, though, so there is a little bit of wiggle room there. Okay, how is this going to work? If it's 1 turn and a Chaos Fleet and 2 Imperial Fleets show up, are they going to fight each other first and then fight me? Or do I fight them both back to back? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen before. I'm not sure. Okay, and how long... I guess I have to just defeat these fleets without losing any of them. Losing any of the fights. Okay. Okay. Can buff these fleets up a little bit at least. Can't do with that though. The other cool thing about the Eisenhorn trilogy and the Ravener trilogy is there's barely any Space Marines in them, which is refreshing in some ways, because then when they do show up, you're kind of like, oh crap, there's Space Marines here. Oh no. Okay. So we need to move here. So we'll be here waiting for that attack. And then yeah, like when there uses a punctuation mark more than, I mean, I do like Space Marine stories, but and characters, but yeah, I agree. They kind of become, you don't really understand what they are really when they're just always around and fighting all the time. Okay. That's right, they're up here. About to get attacked. Okay. Well, we'll fight these guys off first, I guess. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I will say this for Space Marines. The fights are brutal enough that quite a few of them don't just get up. Like the main character that the book is following gets up usually, but a lot of their companions get absolutely brutalized. Like, during the Siege of Terra novels, there's a point where there's a Space Wolf and an Iron Hands Legionnaire. And, there's this hatch that they find, this, like, metal hatch that they open up, and they look through it, and there's this black void staring back at them. And this is due to, like, the warp changing everything. And so then they end up getting in a fight, and they're not paying attention to that hatch, and then like a gigantic tentacle just comes like whipping its way through the hatch, grabs the Iron Hands Legionnaire by the leg and just pulls him. It says it pulls him so fast through that like his armor, smacks really hard on the edge of the hatch and leaves like scraped paint from how hard he hits the hatch as he gets pulled through into the darkness by the tentacle. Like, he's dead. Like, there's no getting punched and then getting back up from that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like... I tend to not get the books that are purely just Space Marine on Space Marine fights. I try not to. And most books don't do that. There's a couple that are kind of like that, but a lot of them do have regular characters, regular humans in them. Like, I mean, Dead Sky Black Sun, for example. You know, it follows Uriel, right? Uriel Ventress, and I think Pausanias is his sergeant. But then you got, like, the enslaved Imperial troops. And then, more curiously, the Unfleshed, if you remember those guys. Those guys are interesting. Yep, Dead Sky Black Sun. Yeah. No, I remember some of those characters very well. Like, I don't remember their names, but I remember some of the actions they take and what they do. In fact, that's actually a book with a... Well, so, you never read Storm of Iron, right? So, Storm of Iron is technically a prequel to Dead Sky Black Sun. And in it, a Imperial soldier who's a woman gets captured by the Iron Warriors. And she becomes like the personal armor and servant to one of the warsmiths of the Iron Warriors Legion. And she's tending to his armor at one point when he's out of it, and she's like notices that the inside of the armor looks like gross, like grimy almost, but then she's being tempted by the armor to put it on, even though this is Space Marine armor, you know, like it shouldn't fit her, but she's tempted to put it on. So the next time that this Iron Warrior shows up in his tent, essentially where the armor is, she actually is wearing it, and she murders him. She just obliterates this dude. And if you remember, do you remember in Dead Sky Black Sun when they go to the Blood Heart demon that that Uriel was told by the Blood Tracks demon, you know, like the reason why he brought him there was to go find the Blood Heart. And they find the Blood Heart in the base of that fortress, and out of a portal comes armor from seemingly Khorne's realm, and the armor falls off of her. She actually is the one that's her from that book. So like it was a follow-up from that story. Yeah, yep, she's the one who shows up there. That was that Warsmith's armor that apparently was actually a demon's armor originally. And the armor shows up and is like, I return to you, and like fuses with the demon and basically restores the demon to full power. And then he goes on a killing spree against all the sorcerers because he's a Khorne demon. Yep. So yeah, like that was an interesting follow-up. Oh, that's interesting. They're very damaged. That's a very damaged ship. I wonder if they did fight the Imperials before they got here. Huh? So yeah, I mean, if you want a prequel to Dead Sky Black Sun, Storm of Iron's pretty good.
You have seized a strategic area.
Do you know what the DSI array is? Either of you? It's not a quiz, I'll tell you if you don't know. I just don't want to say, oh, so there's this thing. If you know what it is. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's just the attack run, okay. You are about to die, sir. You are all alone. Let's all board him. Why not? Let's get in range to do that. Let's send the flayed ones aboard. Why not? Make Chaos feel a little bit of scared, a little bit of fear for once. Flayed ones are feasting. Okay, so the Dies Irae is a Imperador Titan from the Horus Heresy era. It was in the Expeditionary Fleet that Horus ran. So, you know, they would drop that Titan on a lot of their compliance operations against ultra stubborn fortresses and stuff. And it was part of the Legio Mortis Titan Legion, which is the most notorious Chaos Legion of Titans. And in fact, some of the Titans in Dead Sky Black Sun, if not all of them, are Legio Mortis Titans that are mentioned and are fighting in that book. The Dies Irae shows up in Storm of Iron, and that is the last time it shows up in a book. But yeah, so like it shows up there in that fight, serving the Iron Warriors in that fight as a Chaos Titan that's 10,000 years old. A Demon Titan now, like some cool stuff. Storm of Iron's good stuff. Okay, now, okay, so it is an order of which fleets come to attack. Okay, so now we're fighting a biggish Imperial fleet. Nice back-to-back fight here. Okay, well, see how this goes. Okay. Our troop numbers are not good for this fight. I mean, they're frigates, it doesn't matter, but they're kind of meant to be cannon fodder, honestly. Okay, so we're just knockout, drag out against the Imperium. Okay. I should see if I can get Dawn of War Dark Crusade working again, because it wasn't working on this PC. Seem to have a compatibility issue with the Windows 10. And I really want to play like the Necron campaign of that again. Really? You have a copy of Storm of Iron signed? Or you mean the Ultramarines Omnibus is signed? That's really cool. I'm surprised someone gave that away. I would love to have Graham McNeil's signature. And Dan Abnett's. I'd like all their signatures. That'd be cool. I actually talked to one of the authors on Facebook. He's in one of the groups on there. He just replied to one of my comments, and I didn't even realize it was him for a minute. And I was like, wait, that name. And it was Mike Brooks, who has written a lot of Alpha Legion content, and he wrote Son of the Forest, actually, with the lane in it. Yeah, I guess I could try testing it on a virtual machine or something, but it'll run. I can launch it, but then it'll crash in a couple minutes. It's weird. There's probably a fix I just haven't researched hard enough to fix, but they destroyed all of my fighters. Y'all suck.
Inferior vessel sighted.
Inferior vessel sighted. That is certainly inferior and all alone. Hey guys, I found the enemy. Oh, sweet Jesus. I'm shooting him with my laser. My laser.
Inferior vessel sighted.
The little escort that could. Okay. Oh, there's the Space Cathedral that we need to target. Cruiser class. And a light cruiser. What is that? Boarding torpedoes or something? Yep. Maybe. That looked like that's what it was.
Inferior vessel sighted. Cannot comply. Impossible. Cannot comply.
Let's cut off their engines if we can. Target the space church. Okay, we killed the engines on it. They're getting kind of hurt. I don't have any drones either. It's unfortunate. Oh, I can't. Yeah, they gimped me.
Yes,
Okay, that one's pretty much dead. So their main firepower is dead. Okay, we're good. We're good. That cruiser's not doing good. Not good at all. Try to get out of there alive. Oh no. We lost a cruiser. It's no good. Those are tough. What are those? Bomber squads or something? Jeez. Kill the cruiser, please. Thank you.
Initialize motive power. Locked.
I do not want to lose the cruiser. That would not be good.
I am the dynasty's spear. Shroud strike complete. Critical damage laid.
What's the that ability's kind of weird.
Inferior vessel sighted. Inferior vessel sighted.
Stay away from them now.
How did I serve?
Popped another one of them.
Enemy vessel.
Or no, he went silent. Okay. Y'all need to hurry up. Get up here.
Boarding successful. Frayed ones are feasting.
Blade ones are feasting.
We are death.
Okay, let's do that.
All power to motive
Yeah. We'll drive by splash damage on you. Oh man, they are hurting me. This fleet's not going to be able to be ready in time to fight off that Tyranid fleet, I don't think. It's getting chewed up. And a freaking another cruiser just showed up? No. Ugh. Ooh, this is not a good fight. And we already lost a ship, a couple ships. This is not boding well for us. Not even a little bit. Okay, let's see if you can get out of here in time. Very close. Oof. Okay. My goodness. We are getting hurt very much. Very much. Imperial fleets suck. They're very tanky. The space churches be tough. Oh, don't crash into your own ships, please. Dummy. Really?
Moving. Initializing motive.
I could lose this fight
As you command.
if I'm not careful.
I am the Dix's spear.
I don't want to lose this fight.
On the march.
I'm gonna be ready for the Tyranids.
Inferior vessels sighted. How may I serve? As you command.
This is no good.
Yes, my liege.
This is no good.
Initializing motive power.
Certainly is no good.
What is your command? Inevitable.
They're sitting in the freaking hidey hole shooting at us from long range.
Inferior vessels sighted.
Okay, got you.
There will be no escape.
F off.
I serve your glory.
Okay, can you not?
Inferior vessels.
Shoot! Didn't mean to do that.
Locked.
Got you. Don't stop moving. Please. Try to get out of their range. Not gonna happen. This ship's dead. Sucks.
On the march.
I'd be very surprised that ship survives. Yeah, no. Yeah, Space Church got it. Well, all my good news, we get the other cruiser in here now, but
How critical.
this is a costly fight, though. We are getting
Initializing motive power.
ravaged.
As you command. I am the Dix's spear. Relocating. Inferior vessels sighted. Initializing motive power. Yes, my liege.
Okay, got you.
On the march. Engaging weaponry.
Leave my ship alone, Space Church.
Command. We are death.
Okay, it's being dumb and not revealing my ships.
I serve your glory.
It's funny. Oh, he's going for the one that's revealed. Oh.
Inevitable. Moving. There will be no escape. They are doomed. How may I serve?
Oh, there's another one lurking, too.
Impossible. Cannot comply.
Gross.
I serve your glory.
He is absolutely wrecked.
What is your command? Ready to serve. I am the Dynasty's spear. Internal damage registered. Carroll swarms have breached the enemy vessel. How may I serve? Target locked. Ready to serve.
Whew. That was brutal. That was not a good win for us. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate your time. See you later. Wow. Yeah, we lost a lot. Oh, we lost even a leader. Dang. Well, we can get a battlecruiser now, at least, in that fleet, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we can't replenish past that point. Send you back over here so you can replenish your fleet. So it's a cruiser. Okay. Repair rate 10%. Repair rate 35%, 18%, 18%. Sign the Ruiner. Okay, so that's a battlecruiser that we used. Did I? No, okay. On 5, so we can just get our escorts back. Okay. So we got 1 turn here, 2 turns here to get to that. Okay. And then 3 turns for that. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. It's a lot to deal with. It is a lot to deal with. I gotta fight an Imperial fleet too. Ugh. It's gonna be rough. Got a 2. Can't see that one. Hey, bring Yarick in for us. My goodness. I'm spread too thin and I got demolished by that Imperial fleet at the wrong time. Yarick probably wouldn't help the Necrons, though, so... Okay. Okay. This is... Gotta get battle plans, huh? This is going to be an interesting fight. Yeah, it is. It's late / early for me. But it was too fun actually having people to hang out with while streaming and chatting about Warhammer. So. And I don't got anything super busy going on today or something, so. I'll get some sleep still and it'll be fine. It's the weekend here, so. And there, I believe, for you too. But. This fight. I'm not relishing this fight. Whoa. 1:30 in the afternoon for you. Jeez. It is 4:30 a.m. here. Yeah, we'll see about that. Getting battle plans would be useful.
I serve your glory. What is your command?
This is going to be hard to get that secondary objective against Tyranids. Since they like to blow their own ships up, basically.
Initialize motive power. Inferior vessel sighted. Ready to serve. Inevitable. How they serve. They are doomed. Enemy vessel suffered critical damage. There will be no escape. Inferior vessel sighted.
Oh, my ship has a stolen data. No, okay, gotcha.
All power to motive.
Whoa, that's a big one. That is a big chungus. That's a big boy. No thank you. Absolutely no effing thank you to that. Nothing scary. Kill it. You must kill it with fire. Oh, am I entertained? Okay. Don't you dare chomp on me. No, leave me alone.
What is your command?
Oh, we lost troops. Gross.
I am the dearest spear. I serve your glory.
Okay.
Ready to serve. Adopting defensive protocols.
Who's next?
Relocating. Moving. Reassembling coherence.
I wish I grew up on LAN parties.
What is your
Didn't quite have a crew for that. We did play a lot of Halo on weekends, though.
How may I serve?
Did have a Halo group for a little while.
Ready to serve.
There's another Chungus coming.
What is your command?
Hide in the... Hide. I need to hide. Big Chungus. Girthy Chungus is on the way.
I serve your glory.
What are those? Boarding pods? That's what they look like.
Spear. Reaching engagement velocity. Drop void anchors. How may I serve? There will be no escape.
Look at that thing. That thing's so big.
Ready to serve. Reaching engagement velocity. I serve your glory. What is your command?
Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Didn't know there was another one. Oh, we are in trouble. 18. We got absolutely wrecked right there.
What is your command? Moving. Initialize molten power. I serve your glory. Top locked. Energy to recall essence. Ready to serve. I am the dynasty's spear.
Damn it.
Yes, my liege. They are doomed. Units fully engaged. Relocating.
No tentacles for you.
Calotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. What is your command? There will be no escape.
You need to run. Little cruiser.
March.
Chompy boy's coming for your ass.
Reassembling coherence. Energy to recoalescence. Moving. Ready to
Check failed, oh well. Not a huge deal, I just want to survive the fight. Oh, hey, Frosty. I like Command and Conquer Generals.
initialize molten power.
I played a fair bit of it.
How may I serve? We are death. I am the dynasty's spear. Madness has claimed him. End this incarnation. I serve. All power to motive units. Relocate. Yes, my liege. Drop void anchors.
I almost killed that one.
What is your command?
Yeah, thanks for deciding to stop by, Frosty.
As you
Thought I'd just invite you since I happened to be around at the time when you left your comment.
internal damage ready. Ready to serve. Boarding. Feasting.
No.
I am the dynasty's spear.
And these Tyranids are
Blocked.
rough.
How may I serve?
Rough is one of the words for him, that's for sure. Fairlands, okay. I don't remember that, but I remember the GLA with the AK-47 upgrade. AK-47s for everyone, and then those squads were like ridiculous. And I just remember how goofy it was that like tanks couldn't really shoot soldiers, but you could like roll a Humvee in and it would just run around hitting soldiers and one-shotting them by running into them, but you couldn't shoot them with a tank shell. For the new shoes. Is that also from that? Let's see. Okay, so we want... Still repping, so we can just... Okay. 2 turns, okay. Get you up here. Get... You up there. You guys move? Yes. Get the rest of you down to this spot down here. Chaos is arriving too? Oh. Ugh. Oh, they're 2 turns away though, and it's a small fleet. Okay. You're here. The rest of you can't even get here. Great. We are screwed. We are screwed. That's frustrating. Oh man, that pisses me off. I always liked as just a pure Oh yeah, Frosty, if you're still here before you go, I was just gonna say I was, as a troll with the GLA, it was funny to do the disguise explosive trucks just for the fun of it. But yeah, have a good night, dude. Or day. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. We can't get there in time. It's so annoying. There's nothing we can do. It sucks. We can send one fleet and try to cheese the absolute hell out of them, I guess, but I just don't see it happening. There's only 2 ships. We'd have to be so careful. Oh, well, we could try it, I guess. Tyranid fleets are kind of squishy. If I was careful, it's the only chance we have, actually, so. They're just one move away from being able to get there. That's so annoying. I might reload if this doesn't work and try see if that I can put that fleet mastery thing for an extra turn on there quicker. We'll see. We'll see. I don't like it. Okay. We do have a fortress. Okay, well, this isn't as bad as I thought. We do have a fortress and turrets, so. Wait. Did I? Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna reload. I don't care about all these turns. Just let me reload. Yeah. Let's have an idea. I have an idea. No, it doesn't work. Dang it. Okay. Never mind. Alright, here we go. Okay. I didn't realize we had the fortress support, which will help us immensely here. Alright, I'll be right back for a second, Mason. My dog woke up. Make sure he's not going to pee on the floor. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I have a, he's a pit bull mix. His name is Roscoe. Let's see. He's probably one of the best dogs I've ever had. Alright, we're gonna leverage the hell out of this fortress. Everything else is kinda not gonna help, but it'll help a little bit, but the fortress is our claim to fame here. It's the hope. Our hope and our dream. Our prayer.
How may I serve? Ready to serve. Yes, my liege. Inferior vessel sighted.
Ooh, there's the big chungus.
I serve your
alpha damage. And they're just throwing their stuff into the fight. Okay. Killed off a lot of them. Which is out of range of my sensors.
I am the Dynasty's spear. Reaching engagement velocity. Inevitable. Moving. Yes, my liege. Reaching engagement velocity. Relocating. As you command. Motive units fully engaged. Initializing motive power. On the line.
Those big ones are scary.
Relocating. They are doomed. Moving. Ready to serve. How may I serve? Inevitable. I am the Dynasty's spear. Reassembling coherence. Yes, my liege. As you command. Yes, my liege. Adopting defensive protocols. Carotech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Relocating. Internal damage registered. Moving. I serve your glory. What is your command? Initializing motive power. I serve your glory. recoalescence. Ready to serve. Initializing motive power. Drop void anchors. I serve your glory. There will be no escape. What is your command? Reassembling coherence. How may I serve? On the march. I am the dearest spear. Ready to serve. Drop void anchors. Energy to recoalescence. What is your command? I serve your glory.
Well, it has to be. Well, this battle is slow paced because I can't get close to these things. They'll overwhelm my ship and haul out the crew, and I can't do anything about that. So I have to stay long range with my ships or I die. I have to rely on this fortress surviving long enough, basically. And the AI being dumb and just sitting there.
What is your command? Reassembling coherence. Ready to serve. I am the dearest spear. Reaching engagement velocity. Drop void anchors. As you command. Moving. Wind of death. How may I serve? What is your command? I serve your glory. Engage in weaponry. Energy to recoalescence. What is your command?
Yeah, that's not a good sign. Where did these come from? Something else is coming.
How may I serve?
Still something else on the way.
Ready to serve.
Can't exactly go looking for it either. Those things are gnarly, those ships, my gosh. Well, creatures, really, more than ships.
What is your command? All power to motive units.
Man, okay. I don't know if I'm going to survive next wave, whatever it is. Yep, there's another big one. Way out of range, too,
I am the dynasty's
of
spear.
all this.
Reaching engagement velocity.
Okay, well,
I serve your glory.
see what we can do here.
How may I serve? Ready to serve. Relocate.
They're creeping closer. That wouldn't work. Oh, we're being blocked by that. So annoying.
There will be no escape. Initializing motive power.
The indestructible city. Although it's blocking its shots too, so
Engaging weaponry.
while it's doing that, we can try to flank it.
What is your command?
We want to stay far away from that thing.
I serve your glory. Ready to serve. I am the dynasty's spear. Impossible. Cannot comply. Yes, my liege. What is your command? Time locked. Wave of death. Drop void anchors. Engaging weaponry.
That's so annoying. That's just blocking the fortress shots. It gives it a chance to repair a little bit, but
How may I serve? Time locked. They are doomed. Reaching engagement velocity. Inevitable.
This one is so slow paced of a fight because I just don't have the capacity to fight him face straight on. Get too close to this ship, I die. They're throwing battleships at me and I don't have battleship class. So good thing it's distracted by attacking that though. Yeah, I don't know if they could do that justice. The War in Heaven. That'd be a tall order to accomplish correctly. I mean, the old ones have never been depicted officially, really. Then Cork really haven't either. So they'd have to do a lot to make that work.
Your command.
What a gnarly looking monster. They did such a good job modeling these things. Look at that thing. Pretty cool. Not cool when it's fighting against me, but it's pretty cool. Take a nap at this rate.
Reaching engagement velocity. Drop void anchors. Reaching engagement velocity. What is your command? Impossible. Cannot comply. On the march. Impossible. Cannot comply. Relocating. How may I serve? Boarding successful. Flayed ones are feasting.
This game came out in 2019, so not super old.
Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel.
The original Battlefleet Gothic came out in like 2016 or something like that. That game was had less of a campaign component to it. I don't even know if it had a campaign to it. Looking back, I did some skirmishes or something. Wow. Okay, that was the most cheesed fight of my life right there. If the AI was at all competent, we wouldn't have won that fight. I'm not complaining necessarily, but my goodness. More renown. We got, ooh, Grand. Didn't we already have Grand Cruisers? Or did we not? Oh no, we had Battle Cruiser. Now we have Grand Cruiser. That's cool. Okay. Getting kind of close to Battleship class. Cool, cool. Okay. Can't get a Grand Cruiser because we have Cruiser. So it's 381. Some escorts at least then. One escort. Yeah, that fleet sucks. Okay. Okay, last fight we have then. Before I call it good for the evening or morning or whatever the freak it is right now is this fight right here. Okay, we should gotta fight the Imperials here first, which sucks. But shouldn't be too bad. Can't buy anything here. Okay. Oh, we get another fleet too. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't need to build one right now. We'll wait for a Grand Cruiser captain to show up. Okay. Last shot. Oh, and we can only send 2 fleets? Really? You piece of shit. Imperial scum. Ugh, that's annoying. So we can't even go there with our full... That's annoying. That's no good. Well, that's gonna be harder. A lot harder. 2 fleets versus an 1800 point. That's like those freaking 3 or 4 battleships again. Oh man. Freaking Imperials. Okay. Actually, we might be okay. We'll see. We will see. Because I want to get the objective done. That's why. It's one of those things where, like, you've already been spending enough time trying to accomplish it. Might as well get it done, because it's the last thing. Plus, I'm stubborn. Plus, I'm honestly having fun playing it still. Okay. So you need to be careful of this fight. No, I'm not going to destroy all those defense structures. No, I'm not. We need to conserve this battle as much as we can. How much do I lose with auto battle? Okay, I get diminished pretty badly. Everything gets damaged pretty bad. I think I could fight it a bit better than that. Okay, let's see. And the good news is I can put turrets down and stuff for that fight. So I do that. Exactly, dude. You gotta finish it when you're so close. Especially when you're so close, you know? So close. It's also like, it's already so late / early that, you know. I'm not gonna get too much sleep anyway. Yeah, before I do that, actually. Yeah, no, I know you do. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Okay, I think we're ready now. We're just gonna try to strike from the shadows as much as we can, so we don't hardly get damaged for that Tyranid invasion. Okay.
Yes, my liege. Ready to serve. Inevitable. Drop void anchors. What is your command? I serve your glory. Initializing motive power. Drop void anchors. Moving. As you command. Reaching engagement velocity. Relocating. How may I serve? Drop void anchors. I am the Dynasty Spear. Reaching engagement velocity. Ready to serve. Initializing motive power. Drop void anchors.
Oh, you just got destroyed.
Inferior vessel sighted.
Oh no, we've been seen.
What is your command? Inferior vessel sighted. How may I serve? is your command? Target locked. I am the Dynasty Spear. Boarding successful. Flame ones are feasting. Total damage register. They are doomed.
What's wrong button on that?
Caltech swarms have breached the enemy vessel. Engaging weaponry. Locked.
Big boom.
Wind of death. I serve your glory. There will be no escape. Energy to recoalescence.
Your lunch meat, buddy.
How may I serve? There will be no escape. I am the Dynasty Spear. Top left. Ready to serve. I serve. Wind of death. Reaching engagement velocity. What is your command? Impossible. Cannot comply. Engaging weaponry. I am the Dynasty Spear. Yes, my liege. Boarding successful. Flame ones are feasting. How may I serve? Target locked. Cloud strike complete. Critical damage levied. Ready to serve. Inevitable.
All right. That was a better outcome. Okay, that gives us some time to try to get some of those back here. We're fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay. Yeah, that's a joke fleet right there. I think we can safely auto-battle that. Yeah. Waste time on that fight. I haven't fought the orcs yet. Terran's coming at us again. Turns 650. Okay. Two turns. No. Split up our fleets several ways here. That should work out. Yeah, we don't have a fortress, we have turrets, so. Okay, there. Okay. I've done what I can. All right. When the auto battle with atrocious damage, I'm sure, but Yeah, good luck with drifting hulks on Tyranid ships. They've got way too many troop points.
As you command. I serve your glory.
Oh gosh.
What is your command? On the march. Initializing motive power. I am the dynasty spear. Ready to serve. How may I serve? I serve your glory. What is your command? Reassembling coherence. Wave of death. As you command. How may I serve? Engaging weapon. Energy to weapons array. I serve your glory. Motive units fully engaged. Shroud strike complete. Critical damage levied. Inevitable. I am the Dynasty Spear. We are death. How may I serve? They are doomed.
Okay.
Ready to serve. Impossible. Cannot comply.
Brace for impact. Oh, he didn't hit us.
Enemy vessels suffer critical damage. Moving. What is your command? All power to motive units. Motive units fully engaged. Initializing motive power. Ready to serve. On the march. I serve your glory. Relocating. How may I serve? I am the Dynasty Spear. There will be no escape. I serve your glory. Damage registered. Engaging weaponry. What is your command? They are doomed. Ready to serve.
Get your big tentacle away from me, you weirdo.
As you command.
Things are so dangerous. I don't want to get near them.
Inferior vessels sighted.
Speaking of getting near them,
How may I serve? Impossible. Cannot comply. I am the Dynasty Spear. Reaching engagement velocity. Inevitable.
right?
What is your command?
Shit.
Impossible. Cannot comply. What is your
Get away from the tentacles right now.
I serve your glory. All power to motive units. Ready to serve. I am the dynasty spear.
Great.
How may I serve? Internal damage register.
Come on.
Relocating. Motive units fully engaged. As you command. I serve your glory. Yes, my liege. Time locked. Inevitable. What is your command? We are death.
Great.
Moving. I am the dynasty spear.
These things suck.
Yes, my liege. Reassembling coherence. Initializing motive power. Ready to serve. Engage.
I started this mission too early, apparently. These things are way too tough. I couldn't really cheese on this mission.
Relocating.
They're girthy.
How may I serve? Energy to weapons array. As you command. On the march. Inferior vessel sighted. Initializing motive power. All power to motive units. Relocating.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
How?
Inevitable. Moving. Relocating. As you command. Initializing motive power. There will be no escape. Inferior vessel sighted. Yes, my liege.
Come on. Damn it.
Target locked.
They're way too tough. My goodness, such a pain.
Inevitable. Energy bleed detected. Initializing motive power.
Can't even dent him with this cruiser.
Threshold lost. Adapt
Great.
protocols to compensate. Yes, my liege.
F off, please.
What is your command? Relocating. Phasing complete.
Well, I think I'm still lost though.
As you
I have to retry it. Yeah, that's apparently true for this this mission. This thing sucks.
inferior vessel sighted.
These are such above like what I have for being able to fight these things. I'm so ill-equipped for these fights.
There will be no escape.
Shouldn't have committed to this mission until later.
Initializing motive power.
I mean, I almost accomplished it, but
Yes, my liege. Engaging weaponry. On the march. We are death. There will be no escape. Inevitable. They are doomed. Target locked. Inferior vessel sighted. Moving. Relocating. Inevitable.
basically kite the hell out of these things.
Engaging weaponry.
That's not one of them.
On the march. Moving. There will be no escape.
So tedious. Please tell me that's it. If there's another one, I would have to restart and try to be a lot, lose a lot less, a lot earlier. Better not be another one of those spawning.
Yes, my liege. Inevitable. Engaging weaponry. Initializing motive power. Impossible. Cannot comply. They are doomed.
Oh, great.
On the march. Yes, my liege. As you command. Relocating.
There is something else coming.
Moving. Inevitable.
Crap. If it's another battleship, I don't think I can fight it.
Relocating.
Alright, let's go see what it is.
On the march. Yes, my liege.
think it is another battleship. Yup. It sure is. What a crock of BS. 3 battleships. This is like a late game mission that I did too early, apparently. No warning of that. Just gotta roll the dice and find out.
Moving. As you command. Relocating. Yes, my liege. Initializing motive power. On the march. Inevitable. Moving. On the march. Inevitable.
The whole cauterization effect.
Yes, my liege. Initializing motive power. Relocating.
Oh shit.
Will of death. As you command.
Oh.
Moving. Yes, my liege. Top locked.
Well, wreck me.
On the march. Inevitable. Relocating. Engaging weaponry. Moving. On the march. Inevitable. Yes, my liege. Relocating. On the march. Impossible. Cannot comply. As you command. Initializing motive power. Inevitable. Moving. On the march.
This is a gigantic pain in the ass. I hate Tyranids. You suck.
Initializing motive power. Relocating. Yes, my liege. Inevitable. As you command. On the march.
Yeah.
We are death. Moving. There will be no escape. Initializing motive power.
Damn it.
Inevitable. They are doomed. Engaging weaponry. Yes, my liege. Relocating. On the march.
You're cruising after my cruiser. Go away.
Moving. Initializing motive power.
If I do try this one more time, I have an idea. But
We are death. As you command. Target locked. Yes, my liege. Initializing bolting power. On the
Great.
march. Moving. Way of death. Engaging weaponry. They are doomed. Inevitable. There will be no escape. We are death. They are doomed. Relocating. Yes, my liege. Target locked. Inevitable. Moving. Engaging weaponry. On the march. Initializing bolting power. As you command. Moving. Yes, my liege. They are doomed.
This damn thing. Come on. Shit.
Initializing bolting power. On the march.
Leave me alone.
Relocating. There will be no escape. On the march. Initializing motive power. We are death. As you command. Yes, my liege. Relocating. Moving. Initializing
Ugh.
power.
Stop it.
As you command.
You little shit.
On the march. Yes, my liege. Inevitable.
Oh. worse than this for the Imperium. The Necrons can at least, like, rebuild their ships. Or, like, regenerate their soldiers and stuff. Oh, we're about to lose. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose so badly. You really want to nom on that for now, huh? He's mad at that light cruiser.
Moving. Initialize motive power. Inevitable. Engaging weaponry.
The unfortunate thing is I don't think that Robot Goldman really does much to like alleviate the Tyranid problem.
Yes, my liege. Relocating. Moving. Engage unceasing fire. Inevitable. On the march. There will be no escape.
It's not good.
Initializing motive. Target locked.
Aha!
Engaging weaponry.
Oh my gosh. That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. I mean, in one of the videos I recently put out, my theory is the only hope they have against the Tyranids is if a fully awakened, uncharted Catan gets unleashed on them and uses its, you know, its physics manipulation to, because like the Catan have complete power over physical elements and physics and stuff. Like they can shift enemies into alternate dimensions. They can do all kinds of nutty stuff when they're fully powered up. So if the Necrons release a couple Catan or a couple Catan show up that were never sharded by the Necrons, they could do some major damage to Tyranids. But that's the only thing I can think of. And the Necrons don't really want to release the Catan because after they're done with the Tyranids, they're going to come after them, you know? final thing we're doing tonight. My hell, that was a lot. Okay.
Yes, my liege. As you command. Initializing motive power.
You have seized a strategic area. You have seized a strategic area.
On the march.
The enemy has seized a strategic area.
Where is-
Motive units fully engaged.
Trying to blast me? Woo.
Inevitable.
What is that?
Moving.
Jeez.
The dynasty sphere. Ready to serve. Inferior vessel sighted. Yes, my liege. I serve your glory. On the march.
You have seized a strategic area.
Reaching engagement velocity. How may I serve? All power to motive units. Motive units fully engaged.
Ow.
Inferior vessel sighted.
You dare Nova can't hear me.
What is your command? Inferior vessel sighted. Ready to serve. Initializing motive power. I am the dynasty sphere.
of strategic points.
Internal damage register. There will be no escape. I have the dearest to see. Energy to recall essence. Ready to serve. All power to molten rubies. What is your command? There will be no escape. Ready to serve. Inferior vessel sighted. Locked. I am the dynasty spear. Engaging weaponry. Reassembling coherence. As you command. Yes, my liege. How may I serve? Energy to recoalescence. I serve your glory. Way of death. Impossible. Cannot comply. How may I serve? Shroud strike successful. Ready to serve.
You have accumulated 50% of strategic points.
I am the dynasty. Units fully engaged.
Alright. Oh, gosh. What a
You
grind.
have accumulated 75% of
Hail, Amarcan of the Neferu. You have met our terms, and we now place our vessels at your command. Excellent. Tsar will inform you of my requirements. Together, we will defeat these invaders. At your command.
Yay. Wow, I got 3 fleets out of that. Worth it. Oh man, I'm at 10 out of 8 fleets now.
Tsar, we cannot match these Tyranid numbers indefinitely. We need another plan.
It is known that these creatures are controlled by a single all-powerful will. Perhaps that will can be disrupted if we slaughter a large enough vessel.
And you know where to find such a vessel?
Not as yet. I will need to study further. I require the
Okay. I remember fighting that thing. Lovely. Okay. So we have a lot of fleets now, which is cool. We lost a lot of stuff, though. So much stuff. Four turns for another Tyranid attack. Definitely we need to knock out the Tyranids. They are so annoying. Tyranids are the worst so far to fight. Tyranids and the Space Marines. All the Space Marines haven't really been around that much, so... Turns, one turn. No attacks here. Where are the rest of these fleets that we have now? Got these two. This fleet now. Where's this one? This one. Oh, they're all here? I guess there are some of these fleets, okay. Yeah, we got 5 fleets here. Okay. 5 here. A couple over here, wait for them. You by yourself here. Battle cruiser. No shipyards, okay. 4 turns for that one. Okay. Slog. That's a good name to save it on. Alright, dude, I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your day over there in South Africa land, and I'll see you another evening, I'm sure. / day for you. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Today. Whatever time it is. And if anyone else is watching, have a great night and day too. For sure. See you later, dude.